I just woke up. It's 10 in the morning, almost exactly. Let's get to work, gamers. Just want to say good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm going to copy the stream link and I'm going to share this really quick. Streams, vids, and things. I also need to change the title of that stream. YT Studio. Keep trying to think this is the keyboard. It's not keyboard. We're gonna go do the go live. I need to pop out a new version of the chat because this is pop out chat. Put y'all over there. Alright. And then I need to edit the stream info. Cutting corners. Oh, I gotta get the Discord link in here too. If you guys didn't know, there's a Discord server now. I made it just so any updates I have on the project that I don't want to post anywhere else because it's like minor or something like that, I'll just put it in the server. Invite to server. 30 day or zero expired. Don't expire. Generate new link. Copy. Come going that didn't know where you server. Project. Discord's popping off right now. Alright, gamers, let's go. It's time to be swagalicious and cut cards and cut corners. Now, I'm tempted to figure out what exactly I want to do because I still have all of these that I need to cut the corners on. Because these were my first batch of cards before I got the corner cutter. All the rest in the box are actually cut and completely finished. But in the meantime, I kind of want to get these club and spade cards at least pre-cut because there's still a lot of them. So I think that's what I'm going to do for right now. Up until maybe later when we go ahead and cut the corners on those. Do you think it'll be worth cutting those? The first cut was off. Nice. There we go. I'm only going to do half cuts on these right now. I'm not going to fully process them yet. This song sounds drippy. Hope everyone is having a fantastic morning so far. I can't wait when we get to a point where I can actually build a deck together. Then I'll have my first actual homemade deck of cards. I have to say, the video that I made a while ago, 3 days ago, about the project is popped off so much harder than I could have ever imagined. Why does it have an actual couple thousand views? It was the most low effort video too, because it was just to explain in video form what I did, because I originally put it on the subreddit. And then someone was like, oh, make a YouTube channel. So I put that video up, but I didn't really put much effort into it. I had like very minimal editing. And yet, people showed up. A lot of people showed up. Hungry. I want breakfast, but at the same time I have no idea exactly what I want. Nothing really sounds good right now. Granted, I did just wake up. I'm usually not hungry in the morning because if I eat right when I wake up, I tend to not feel very good. Also, I might need to tie my hair back. Problem is, all my hair ties have been... Oh, never mind, there's one right there. Slice. Why did I get rid of YouTube Studio? I need to keep that up. No. One second, please. Like last time, I'm good to stream up until around 2:30 to 3, because that's when I do need to get ready for work. That was a not good cut. That's a better cut. I almost wish this paper cutter wasn't black. It kind of gets hard to tell exactly where the cut line is. Right at the end. I have ordered a bunch of stuff that says it should be here today, but at the same time, the delivery is not making me very ecstatic about that. How often do I have to recut cards? Since I just made these a little while ago, this is the first time that I'm actually just cutting them. I'm just doing the first pass right now, so the past 3 streams have been dedicated to cutting cards. Or are you talking about, like, if I make a bad cut and I need to go back and redo it again? Is that what you mean? Because that happens kind of often. That's because I'm bad at cutting. Also, good morning. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, sometimes I get inaccurate or I don't push hard enough on the blade and I get a bad cut, just like this one. This one didn't go all the way. So as of right now, I'm just doing these half cuts because they were into full sheets, but now I'm bringing them into these little slips, and I process those all in bulk because those cut a bit differently. So I'm just trying to handle mass production in an efficient way. Other than that, how's it going for you this morning? Welcome to the stream, LVKE. That's good to hear. It's Friday today, I think. No, Friday was yesterday. Today's Saturday. Right? What day is today? I went to my desktop. Go out of my desktop. There we go. What day? It is Saturday today, not Friday. I'm hallucinating. I don't know how... I fell an actual day behind. I don't know how that happened. I'm hoping, so a couple packages I got. So I got a whole bunch of dice. I'm going to be using those to make my own set of dice with like custom faces. I'm just going to get like some stickers and put those on the dice. But also use them as counters for like scaling jokers. That's my idea. Especially D10s. Those are going to be really helpful. And then for actual game pieces, I'm going to make the boss blinds out of, I think they call it pickboard. It's like a really thick pickboard. So I got like a 3mm letter-sized pickboard thing, and I'm going to be cutting circles out of that and making the boss blinds out of, it's the same material that you find in a lot of like tabletop board games these days. So I'm going to try that out, and assuming I like working with it and how it works out, I might use that for the money as well. If not, I might just end up doing paper money, which I don't necessarily want to do because I feel like that's a little lame, because I really do like money tokens and game pieces like that, but we'll just have to see because I don't know how difficult it is going to be to work with, considering I need to cut circles out of it. And there's no real easy way to do that. I got hole punches, but I don't know if they're going to be strong enough for 3mm pickboard. Yeah, me too. I just like the tangibleness of an actual like game token. Did I get it? Close enough. Yeah, I did get it. Holding actual coins is always more fun than it is to hold a little tiny slip of paper. One is extremely easy to print, the other one is cool. So, there's a few game mechanics that we're going to have to change. We were, I say we, I made a Discord server yesterday, and a couple people that were in there helped me deliberate what we wanted to do for cards like Showman, because they would throw a huge wrench into things if we let them have their original mechanics still. We modified it slightly, not a whole lot, but just a little bit. So now, what we want Showman to do is... Why is that card up? Go away. Oh, okay, you already did see it. Cool. Yeah, so, Showman is going to change to where it's Joker's exclusive, but it allows Jokers that are already in your pool to have copies in the shop that are ready for purchase, or in booster packs or whatever. Those copies will have to be in special sleeves with like a little Showman sticker to kind of make it obvious that they are a Showman copy. Just in the case that you inevitably sell Showman, which was which was the wrench, in my opinion. Because when you sell jokers like that, it makes a huge mess of things. But if you sell showmen, you can just get rid of the copies whenever you see them. And I think I like that a lot better. That handles the showman specific effect. It keeps his effect intact for the most part, but it makes it a lot more digestible for a tabletop setting. So I think that's what we're going to go with. And frankly, I think that's the only massive wrench in the situation. Everything else, as far as I know, should be relatively the same. Fairly easy. One trouble I could see is probably calculating Mr. Bones whenever he needs to activate, because in a computer game he just activates by himself. But if you want to utilize Mr. Bones for whatever reason, you're going to have to do the calculations yourself for any chance that you might not be confident in your hands or something like that. I've never actually used Mr. Bones' effect, but his might not be too bad. People got to do a lot of math and calculations anyway. Ah, damn. I wish I was more accurate with these cuts. Good lord. There we go. I will never claim to be a professional at stuff like this. So, good news, for the most part, we've got over 1,000 cards done. Actually, we've gotten about 1,400 cards fully cut. Some of them still needs their corners cut. I pulled them out so that we could do those later. It's about 10 decks of cards that need their corners trimmed, but all the rest in this box are completely finished. That's the whole Cavendish Gross Mikhail. Okay, so I actually have a fun idea for that. So, Gross Mikhail and Cavendish are going to be both placed in the same sleeve at the same time with Gross Mikhail on top. When Gross Mikhail inevitably dies, assuming that you purchase Gross Mikhail and use them, so you roll a d6 every time, or after every round. Assuming that that d6 rolls, I guess, a win to kill the banana, what you can do is then take the Cavendish that's behind it, put that card in front of it, and then put it back in the shop for rolling later. And I think that's a fun way to go about it. That card is special in that way. Because it's one of those conditional cards. And I think it's the only conditional card as far as I know. Well, I guess except for like Glass and Lucky Cat. Those are also conditional because you have to have those specific enhancements in order for it to actually function as you'd expect. But I might not worry about that specific aspect of those cards because that's kind of minor. In the computer game, it's actually a nice quality of life thing. I just don't think it would be feasible for me to do that. Are they also conditional? That would make sense. Because you have to have a stone card in order to utilize a marble, I think. Or is it Stone Joker? And then Gold Joker makes sense because you have to have a gold card in order for... Are you talking about Golden Ticket, or are you talking about the Gold Joker? Because Gold Joker I've seen show up on my anti-1 runs a lot. He'll show up as one of the first Jokers. Oh, I just realized, is it LVKE in your name, or is it Luke with like a sharp U? I want to make sure I get that right. Well, no, you might be right about the conditional of how those specific jokers work. I just think golden ticket because you need gold cards to actually use that. Okay, it is Luke. Okay. Because golden ticket only works if you have gold cards in your hand. But I think in the specific case of Cavendish, because you have to kill a Joker to get the Joker, or to get the next Joker, I'm gonna just do the card swap thing. It's special in that way, and I think it's gonna be like a little fun thing. So if you actually kill Gross Mikhail, you can put you can just slip Cavendish right in front, put it right back in the shop, and hope you re-roll. Now, the only trouble I can probably see is in order for the balancing of the uncommon jokers and the common jokers and all of that, the weightedness and how they're pulled. There's going to be 2 copies of every common joker in the deck, and that's only so that the weight and balances of the rarities of the jokers actually make sense. So, I guess if people come across the other copy of Gross Mikhail, even if they don't have Showman, they can just Cavendish it and then buy the Cavendish if they want. I think that's only fair. It's weird to think there's more uncommon jokers than there are common jokers. You need at least 1 gold card for golden ticket? Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think in my version of the game, though, I think I might just have it available right at the start. The only exception to that being Cavendish. And the legendaries, of course. The legendaries are going to be in their own pile. By the way, I finally have card boxes coming in tomorrow as well. I got I got 2 packs of 50 with a whole bunch of different colors, so I will actually be able to match colors, I think, for the most part. The only color I won't be able to match is the yellow diamonds, instead it'll be a nice, disgusting green. But it was the closest thing I could find on Amazon that was not egregiously expensive. Other than Showman, do you plan on changing other card abilities? So some of the tarot and spectral cards will not change in what they're intended to function, but in actually how to, like, in actuality, excuse me, on how they work will change. So cards like Incantation, you have to roll several dice in order to actually figure out the randomness aspect of those cards. So for Incantation, you destroy a random card, which you could just shuffle and take out a random card to do that. Shuffle upside down and then take out a random card so that you don't actually see what's going on. And then, as far as actually getting the cards, roll a d10 for the number, because this is for the numbered cards. So roll a d10, figure out which number you're going to take. Roll a d4 for the suit, roll a d8 for the enhancement. And you do that with every card. So, and cards like that become a little bit more busy. You're going to have to do a lot more work that the computer would normally do for you. But the intention of what that card does is still completely fully intact. That card essentially did not change at all. Wheel of Fortune, though, we're designing a wheel, like a spinner wheel of fortune. We're going to make an actual wheel. We already have a prototype set up. I just need to figure out like the art design, how I want to handle that, and whether or not I want to keep segments not the same size, or if I do want to make them all the same size. Because right now it's just kind of a slot mess. What else did I think I need to change? I'm trying to think. certain vouchers, yeah, maybe the wheel won't always hit nope, but there's going to be a lot of nope. 3/4 of the wheel is just covered in nope. It's like, I'm trying to think. So, in terms of vouchers, right? We had to change that quite a bit. I have my Balatro notes here. So the way that like additions and stuff are gonna work in like the Joker pool, I'm gonna have placeholder cards that you put into the deck at the start of the game in order to actually make those function. So like if you pull a Joker and it reveals a addition placeholder, then that addition will be applied to that Joker you just pulled immediately. For vouchers like Hone and Glow Up, it improves the chances of you pulling those cards. So what you would do is you would just put more of each addition placeholder into the Joker deck so that you have a higher chance of actually pulling those. They don't work like actual cards where you have to actually draw the card in order for it to count. As soon as it's revealed after you draw the Joker, that applies to it immediately. So it's kind of like a free draw. Sounds good, Luke. Thanks for stopping by. Magic, Trick, and Illusion. Magic Trick, instead of actually having playing cards, I'll have playing card placeholders that you can just pull from, well, you pull the placeholder, it'll say draw a standard card, and then it'll have a separate standard deck that you can pull from and place down in its place. Booster packs will be their own special cards. It'll be like this really small deck of booster packs that you could place into the shop, but I'll make sure to put in the manual and in the notes that whenever you pull a booster pack, depending on which one you pull, you'll draw a specific amount of cards of a certain type. Booster packs will not actually be like a wrapped, sealed thing. That's just not feasible for what we're doing here. Also, way expensive. Way expensive. If we were to do it like that. As cool as it would be. But sadly, cannot be a thing. But, so in terms of how the cards are going to be drawn, the tarot cards will all have their own special deck. The spectral cards will have their own special deck. Planet cards will have their own special deck. The standard cards. So what I'm cutting right now, all of these playing cards, my idea is we'll separate 2 copies of each base card and make a fairly large, a fairly large deck of standard cards. So 104 cards total. And then we'll put enhancements in there, we'll put additions in there, and then that way, it kind of works the same as the Joker pool, or Joker deck, except it's just standard playing cards. And then the Joker deck, of course, it's going to be its own fucking beast, because there's so much that happens there. It's going to be a big deck. That's why I say, like, Showman is only going to affect the Jokers instead of affect every card, because otherwise it would be an absolute nightmare to handle all of those copies. And frankly, people use Showman for Jokers anyway most of the time. Hey, Fly Guy, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic morning so far. Wow, that didn't even cut it. That just whiffed it. There's like a millimeter of like a... Yeah, you see that? There's like a millimeter that I didn't cut because I was at an angle, but man. Can I get at it from this side? Essentially, yeah, that's what people are going to do. And to prevent me having to copy the entire Joker deck, that's why I say, like, all the Jokers that are currently in your Joker pool, you can make copies of those and then put them in the shop. But only the Jokers that you have in your pool. I think it's a good compromise. Oh yeah, time zones are a thing, huh? It is 10:30 in the morning for me. I woke up about 30 minutes ago. Gotta get right back to the grind. Speaking of morning, I really need to figure out what I need to do for breakfast. I'm quite hungry. I also might need to start my laundry soon. We are on 5 of clubs, but I'm only doing half cuts right now. I'm going to process the full cards later. We also need to do a lot of corner cutting with the heart cards I didn't get to for the first time. There's about 10 decks of heart cards that need their corners trimmed. Hopefully the Jokers that I have purchased and everything will be in soon. I'm really hoping I get a hold of those at some point within the next week or so. I very much would like to have them in my possession. Because then I could actually start testing game mechanics out. Deck per card, yeah, that's the idea. There's 54 copies of each card. 2 of those copies are going to be dedicated to the standard deck, or standard booster pack deck. Okay, I need to cut these better. I am cutting them at an angle. They didn't cut it, they just shoved it down the hole. Don't worry about it later. Thankfully, we're about halfway done. Well, actually, we're past halfway done now at this point of cards. How long is each card taken? If I'm doing the entire deck of a certain card all at once... Oh my god, I did it again! If I'm doing all of a certain deck at once, it'll typically take around 10-15 minutes, I want to say. At the same time, I don't actually know. Because it also depends whether or not I'm like in a flow state and I can actually start getting these sliced up pretty fast. We're on the 6 of clubs now. I've got to say, ever since I started this, my room has become a disaster of craft stuff and just random shit everywhere. I have playing cards in every spot of my prototypes. So not these, because I'm keeping these separate, but like my prototype cards and shit like that are just fucking everywhere. I don't know how they got into places they did. I woke up and I found one in my bed sheets. I don't know where it came from or how it got there. It's like glitter, but with whole fucking cards. Once we get done with these cards, I'm probably going to be focusing more on actual design of things. I need to work on how I want to set up the play area, and especially the shop. The shop is going to change a little bit. I kind of want to use those vouchers as like keys to unlock specific aspects of the shop. Reroll glut and reroll the other reroll vouchers will physically replace the starting money amount for the rerolls in the shop. Overstock will like actually unlock extra slots in the card shop. And I'm going to make these tokens out of the same material I'm going to make the blinds in, out of that pick board. Once I do that, yeah, there's a lot. This is a lot. Balatro is not a small game. There's a lot to consider. I also have to go through each and every Joker and write out their logic, Joker by Joker, and see if I need to change anything. I think the best way to handle the scaling Jokers is just going to be using dice counters like people do in Magic the Gathering. I think that might be the best way to go about it. Because then you can have the dice track for you, but it's still entirely analog. How do you mean? Most of them would work the same as they would just in the base game. I don't actually have to change much. People would just need to do calculations themselves. There's going to be a manual on the side to explain what each Joker does. Like, there's going to be an entire glossary, and it'll go into detail on what the Joker does and how it calculates, or how it changes the score, or its special abilities, or anything like that. So there's going to be an index that you can look up if you don't know what a certain Joker does. However, I don't know if this is going to be a controversial take or not, but I'm going to leave the Jokers as they are, no changes, no text updates, nothing. They're going to be just the Jokers. I want it to remain as authentic as possible. If people need to look up what a certain Joker does, they can look it up in the manual that way. But I'm not going to have like extra text on the back of the card, because then that would deviate it from it being a red back. Then it would be obvious in the shop, and you know. So there's going to be a table to look up, but that's all I'm going to offer to people. That being said, everyone who's been interested in this project is like really into Balatro, so more often than not, they're going to know what each Joker does. But for the most part, each of those Jokers, nothing is going to change very much. They all are going to work pretty much exactly the same as they always have. There's just going to have to be a couple tweaks, like Showman, for example. I am changing Showman. Because otherwise he'd be a bitch and a half to handle. I also need to see if other Jokers are going to be just as mean. Oh, you know what? There is going to be a massive change. So, you know how Chico, whenever you actually get his card, his ability is that he debuffs boss blinds, but he actually, like, reverses what the boss blind just did after the boss blind does their effect? Well, in my version of the game, Chico will just debuff the boss blinds, no finagling, no nothing, nothing's gonna change. You just enter the boss and its effect is debuffed. There's not going to be any reversing or anything like that, so there's no way to actually use Chico to break the game. I also don't know if that's going to be controversial, but why overcomplicate the process when Chico can just be like, no, rather than doing a whole pop squat and reverse it. So Chico has now been nerfed. There you go. By the way, the music does not need to be lo-fi. I just have it there as like a default because it's nice and chill. But if y'all have music recommendations, I'd be more than happy to put them on, just as long as they're not terribly offensive. Preferably without lyrics, if possible, and also preferably if it was more calming music. Something I could just put in the background and forget. But as far as the actual game and how it's going right now, I think we have a solid grasp on how everything is going to work with each other. It's easier because I am trying to make this one-to-one with the actual game, so my end goal is just to make it like the computer game in a tabletop fashion. But like, conceptually, everything's been working out pretty favorably. There are a lot of edge cases, yes, but nothing that we can't handle. I'm gonna have to go buy some more card sleeves soon. I'm down to my last 4 packs. I bought 2 packs of 6, and I'm down to my last 4. I don't know how I use that many that fast. I just realized the X-Acto knife over here does not have its hat on. That's dangerous. You're going to jail. Be in prison, nerd. You know what I should do? Just in case anybody does join. What should I do for breakfast, y'all? I'm hungry and I kind of want to order something, but I have no idea what I want to eat. I'm kind of open for anything right now. Oh my god. Finish the cut. Tie my hair back. go. Now it won't be in the way. Damn, I did not realize that this is that many. Which one is the one? The 9s? 2, 3. Okay, we are all the 8s. Okay. Boom. Boom. I'm hoping the title of the stream did update. We will be doing a lot of corner cutting here soon. Yoink. 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 Oh, I meant to post in the actual Balatro server. Not the Discord. That's the fastest way to get banned ever. Share, copy. There we go. In case people wanted to pop in from there. We're getting through these club cards pretty quick. We'll be able to get those spades cut and trimmed for their half cuts, and then we'll be a lot closer to actually being done with all this. I doubt we're gonna get everything done today. That's still a ton of work, but we can get pretty freaking close. We're already most of the way through the 8 of spades sheet, or the not just 8 of spades, but the spades stack, which, granted, they're not completely cut yet. They're only doing half cuts, but that's half less than I've already needed to do. We're getting a lot closer to actually achieving our goal of having way too many goddamn cards. It'll be fun, because at the end of all this, I'm going to actually have a deck of cards. Deck squared. Actually, more than that. Because I'm gonna have 54 copies of every single card. Some of them. Actually, I have extra copies of spades. They gave me an extra sheet of Ace of Spades and 2 of Spades. I don't know why, but those have 7 copies rather than 6. And I know on my print file that I sent them, there was only 6 copies. So I don't know why there's an extra page of Ace of Spades and Ace of Two of Spades, but hey, I'll take it. So in those particular cases, there's actually more of those cards. I don't know why. Come on, I want to get to the face cards. That's where the fun's at. I like the design of the face cards a lot. But also when I get to them, it's like, oh look, you're almost done. Congratulations. Just one. Oh my god. Oh, that's at the end. I don't care. Okay, I'm kind of seeing it now. All of my pages were printed at an angle. That's why I have to keep realigning them all the time. Why is it so hard to print straight? Granted, most people are gonna fucking notice that because they don't need to make hyper precise cuts like I am. But I sure as hell noticed. You know, you'd think for a huge commercial company that advertises a lot of printing capabilities that they would have a printer that prints straight. But apparently not. Because God forbid the paper is, or the print fits square on the paper and it makes it easier to process. Nope. Gotta align it yourself. Because it's printed at a 1 degree angle, and that 1 degree is enough to actually mess with you. Thanks, Staples. I kind of wish I went with a more public shop that was a little closer. Mainly because of how much gas I spent to actually get over to where I needed to go. It was a 40-minute drive there and a 40-minute drive back. And you know, I can't be too upset because I will say the print quality itself of these cards have been pretty good. The colors are solid. Actually, they're more than solid. I can actually see the gradient on the actual face of the cards and on the back. It's a very solid, very nice red. It's not like blisteringly bright. It's a very like nice red color. So I can't be too mad about the print quality. The paper feels good. But man, it was so far away, and it was also really expensive. Granted, I did print 600 pages of color print. So, you know. I hate it when it gets all fuzzy on the end. I wish I had like sandpaper or something. I don't. Whatever. I have tons and tons and tons of copies, so I shouldn't be too worried about it. Just trying to make this look as good as it can. $10. We're in the tens. We're almost in the face cards. My camera didn't like auto update, did it? Good. Okay, I think it's still the same settings as it was before, which good. I just realized you could barely see what's going on over here. It just kind of looks like a blob. Nice and sharp. I am, yes. They're already all printed, so they just need cut. That's all that needs to be done now. I am in possession of way too many goddamn cards. Hello, Will Wednesday. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're ready for some invigorating content of cutting cards for several hours. It is a riveting content, let me tell you. No, but seriously, welcome to the stream. I promise, once we get all the cards done, the streams will be a little bit more interesting, because then it'll be more focused on design and theory crafting and stuff like that. Metagaming. But right now, we're just getting all the tedium out of the way. And my goodness, this is tedious, but it'll be so worth it when it's done. I've been really liking the quality of these cards so far. Because I got a couple finished decks. I'll show off King of Hearts first. Ah! This is a completed deck of Kings. King of Hearts. I like how the cuts are pretty even for the most part. It looks like a deck of cards. Frankly, I really like how these turned out. Nice and smooth. This is what I'm hoping to get with every single deck. Good Morgan. Oh no, I threw it all the way over there. I'm back. If I get this, dear, I don't remember what that means. I took German. In middle school, they had us take a class where we learned all three French, Spanish, and German at the same time. That's as much German as I knew at the time, and my memory did not reserve onto that information. It is going. Are you talking about in terms of card cutting, or are you talking about in terms of like my actual job? Like, job. Oh, you're talking about this. I'm about 25% done with this stack, so that's 12.5%. I finished 50% of the other cards, that's around 62.5%. Well, 61.2%. I'm only doing half cuts on the rest of these stacks so far, because I just want to get them out of my sight. But we're above 50%. Exactly. But every slice is one step closer to 100% completion. We just gained a tenth of a percent. We just gave me a tenth of a percent. Tell me a Joker synergy with 3 Jokers. Testing my knowledge today. Triple synergy. Odd Todd, Fibonacci, and Hack with 5s. A deck of 5s with Odd Todd, Fibonacci, and Hack. There's a triple synergy for you. Trading card Canyon. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. Oh, hey, we're on Jacks now. Look at that. That's also a really good one. That's a good triple. We are on to face cards. Look at the design of these. These are always so fun to cut because they're just actually like really well designed. They look so much more interesting than the standard number cards. We go beyond the basic shapes. I think Local Funk did a fantastic job designing his cards. They're just so good. To everybody that's joining in on the stream, welcome, welcome. No, yeah, seriously, I genuinely agree. The Jokers look awesome. The playing cards themselves look awesome. Just the game is just so well put together. Like, its art is really good. And it's so appealing to look at. I guess another triple synergy would be Wii Joker. I'm going to use Hack again. Yeah, Wii Joker, Hack, and Even Steven. I know that's kind of cheating using the odds and evens, but hey, triple synergy is triple synergy. Has it only been 2 years? I feel like it's been out longer than that. I kind of came into the Balatro scene pretty late, I'm not going to lie. At first, I didn't know if I was going to like a roguelike, like Balatro was. And then I played it and then immediately got hooked because, my god, this is fun. So I came into the scene a little late, but, you know. I'm glad I came into it eventually because, my god, this is fun. Photograph hanging Chad. Yep, that's a good triple synergy. Y'all forgetting about the Tribulate synergy. February 20th. Wow, it's coming up. He used Anchor Invis, yeah, exactly. Y'all should choose what I get for breakfast. I want to order something. I'm quite hungry, but I do not know what to get. Kind of anything sounds good. I just need some food in me. I need fuel for the insane amount of work we're putting in on this. There we go. 4 Joker synergies? Okay. 4 Joker synergies in terms of, like, other Jokers. I'm not smart enough to think of any synergies like that. I guarantee there are some that work very, very well together. I'm just not well-versed enough to be able to roll them off. Unless you do talk about Blueprint and Brainstorm as part of those, but... Are we talking like 4 unique Jokers? I assume that's what you mean, right? Because in that case, we can talk about Pareidolia, Happy Face, Scary Face, and there's got to be another one in there. Pareidolia, Happy Face, Scary Face, Reserved Parking, or Business Card. I think Business Card would work better in that sense. Yeah, that would be a really good econ, but that's using 4 Joker slots to get that level of econ. Well, I mean, I guess you have Happy Face and Scary Face, so that's not horrible. It'd be good for the first few rounds, but probably wouldn't scale very well. And then it would be at that point where you get a soul card and it's Canio. Yeah, exactly. So you gotta kill all your moneymakers in order to get Molt, but it actually ends up being okay. Actually, with Canio and Pareidolia, that's just already an instant win. That's because you gain an entire fucking X Molt for every single face card you kill. You know, with Pareidolia, everything's a face card, so... There's gotta be like a four card combo with built around aces, right? Immediately I think of A+ student, or whichever that one is, graduate. What is that card called? The one with the A+ on it. We're on Queens, by the way. Look how beautiful that is. Awesome cards. Scholar, that's what it is, yeah. Scholar plus Fibonacci plus Odd Todd plus something else. There's a 4th card that we can add for aces in there. Superposition, yeah, there we go. That works with aces. And then assuming it's a straight flush, Seance. Ladies and gentlemen, we figured out a 5-card synergy, or a 5-joker synergy. Well, except I guess if you have a superposition, the Scholar will only activate for that one time the ace is there. But, you know, some score's better than no score. Unless you die, of course. Hack does not. Hack re-triggers 2s and, through 5s. We're almost through our clubs. Then we can start getting on to the cutting those spades down to bits. Oh, thank you so much. I really like how those enhancements turned out. Really? Hack is kind of a pretty powerful card if you build around it properly. It's a neat little thing. This is 110-pound cardstock. It's really thick. I think it might be the thickest paper or cardstock paper that you can get in any store. but it is cardstock. It just ends up being a lot more durable, but also, from what I understood at the time, this is a fairly common paper used for playing cards. Smeared Joker, Onyx, and Arrowhead. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, Polychrome Red Seal 2. That also works extremely well with Wii. At that point, if you find a Polychrome Red Seal 2 and you have Wii Joker, you win. You just win. Smear Joker and the 4 uncommon suit Jokers. Nah, here's how you win. You get the 4 common suit Jokers, get 4 Ectos, somehow not die because you pulled 4 Ectos, and then get the 4 uncommon suit Jokers as well. And then inevitably die because you just created a monstrosity. That was an awful cut. That was absolutely terrible. Shortcut, Seance, Superposition, and 4 Fingers. That's a pretty good one. And Seance would work a lot better because you have Shortcut and 4 Fingers there. Getting straight flushes would be so much easier. There you go. Yeah, that's how you do it. Gold Stake run for the first time. It took me a long time to actually beat Gold Stake. I am not good at Balatro, let me just say that. It was like a month or so ago, but I finally beat Gold Stake for the first time, and what helped me get there was Chico. Chico helped me get my first Gold Stake. He pulled up as a legendary. I had a couple runs with other legendaries, but they just didn't make the cut at the time. Either that or I played badly. Oh, we're on Kings. I didn't even realize. But Chico helped me get my first Gold Stake. I've beaten Red and Blue so far. Shortcut does not have to be a gap in between each card. Oh, it doesn't have to be, no. It's just a suggestion. So it just helps get you 2 straights. Or helps you get other things too, if need be. You had Wii, Constellation, Blueprint, Throwback, and Yo Rick! I fucking love Yo Rick. People give him a lot of shit, but he's actually helped me a lot. Yorick has been very consistently a very good legendary Joker for me. Hey, Monty, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's been a fun project to work on so far. And for some reason, thousands of people have also agreed that it's kind of neat, which... Why? How is there so many people? Where are you all coming from? No, I know where they're coming from. It's freaking YouTube. Better than Perkeo. I've only gotten Perkeo once, and I did not get much value out of them, unfortunately. Because the cards I wanted for Perkeo in order to actually properly deck build, they never showed up, not even once. And I never had a freaking Fool or anything like that either, so, you know. The evil and terrifying chatters. It would be cool if this was like a product that could be sold, but unfortunately it is not. I don't want to have to deal with like the legalities of all that. This is more of just like a personal project just for fun. Although, you know, because I want to release the files, like the project files I'm creating and using publicly, but at the same time, I don't know if that would cause legal concerns or anything like that. I think I would have to go up to Local Funk directly and be like, hey, would it be okay in your, like, I want to ask him permission if it's okay for me to even give those files out, because I did create them using public assets on websites. like, I got all the sprites and stuff from the Spriters something, I can't remember exactly what the website is called, but this is not my content to distribute in any way, so, you know, I'm just concerned with a couple things, so I think I would want to ask him permission first, and if he gives the go-ahead, then I'll make sure yeah, exactly, Spriters resource scanning. But I want to ask Local Thunk first directly, be like, hey, is this even okay? And then we'll see if we go from there. I hope he says yes, because I would love to see people make their own Balatro versions as well. The club half cuts are done. Are you going to calculate score? So there is a website that I just learned about the other day called Balatro Calculator, and considering that most of the jokers will not be really changing what they're doing, you can use Balatro Calculator to actually calculate what you have in your hands, so it prevents you from having to do a lot of the manual calculations. If you want to do manual calculations, you're more than welcome to. Is this inspired by the other dude who made IRL Balatro by any chance? So the only little bit of that I saw, I'm not sure who you're talking about, because there's been a lot of people who've actually made IRL Balatro in their own way. But I saw a Reddit post a long time ago that had like prototype pictures, and like they made a mock-up of what the board game could look like, and they had ideas there. But outside of that specific post, I hadn't seen any updates since then. I also hadn't seen anybody else work on it. No content showed up, so that's when I was just like, I really want this. I'm just gonna do it myself. I'm gonna take advantage of my free will and do that. Cursed fruit salad. Take the resources and make Balatro cryptid. That would be insane. Someone in the Discord made their own Balatro. I mean, I can 100% believe it. There's a few people who've done it. Look how thick this is. This is a lot. Alright. Enough playing around. This sheet, this stack of sheets here, this is the last deck. Let's get to it. This is just clubs. This is only clubs. Wait, that's what she said. What did I say? What caused that? Dude, imagine trying to actually calculate cryptid hands. So, I don't think Nan Inf is going to be potentially possible. Also, welcome to the stream. I don't think Nan Inf is going to be possible for my setup of the game, because I don't have enough cards or copies of anything to actually warrant that. Playing Balatro while watching Balatro be made IRL? Hell yeah. That's what we're living for, gamers. There's a lot of you here. Holy shit. Hi. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to do that as soon as I get all of these finished cut and finished. I'll make sure to take pictures and videos and stuff like that. So I think it might actually be doable with Perkeo and Observatory. My idea is, if you have Perkeo, any card that you have in your consumable slot, if there's copies of it, you can just have a dice counter on it that show how many copies of it are on that card, so that I don't have to print 1,000 goddamn Venuses, but you could still have all of those copies work in tandem with what you're doing, and that way you could actually maybe Nan Inf. It's extremely circumstantial, though. I don't know if it would be possible. If someone does actually make it possible, I'm gonna be extremely impressed. Chat gives me... Oh, I thought you said chat gives me anti-synergy, which would have been... that would have been really funny, but no, I misread that. My bad. So, I'm doing half cuts, so by the time I get through this stack, I'll be 75% of the way done with all of these cards. You have to print 100 steel kings and red seal, and that could take a long time. Yeah, that is a lot of... like, I've already printed 50 kings, and I have 50 steel sleeves, but that's all I have right now. I don't have any more. So if people exhaust all the steels or all the kings or whatever, they're kind of just SOL. Literally every face card based Joker on Abandoned. Yeah, that's funny. That's actually hilarious. Unless you get Pareidolia, I guess, but... Shoot the Moon on Abandoned deck. Man, Shoot the Moon is a Joker. It does exist. That too, yeah, Strength. Abandoned is really good for straight builds, because there's a lot less faces to worry about. Granted, you can't get ace-high straights, but you can consistently get straights more often, which is always good. Do these aces have a gradient too, or are they just gray? They might just be black. I can't really see a gradient on these, which is fair. It's good, yeah, it's good at the start, but man, I cannot get it to scale with me for shit. It just ends up being a waste of space. If I do get it at the start, it's a decent Joker to help me get through the first few rounds. But otherwise, it's just not very good. Setting up a Baron Mime, after selling Chico, can't relate. That's when you get Mr. Bones involved. No, that does suck, though. I haven't had it happen to me. I haven't had the opportunity to build a Baron Mime build yet. It just hasn't shown up for me, but... Killing the plant with Luchador? Yeah. I keep wanting to call him Lunchable. I'm gonna call him Lunchable. But yeah, that'd be a good way to snipe that plant real quick. Well, where's Baron when I need him? He never shows up. Baron's a bitch. Well, actually, whenever Baron doesn't show up, it's in the most, like, inappropriate timing, because I'm trying to do, like, some other completely other build, or something or other. My highest was Anti-12. I almost beat Anti-12, but alas, got sniped by the boss. The plant when Gardener Lunchable shows up, yeah. Isn't this riveting content, you all? Just cutting cards. Just this for hours. This is great, isn't it? Anti-20, damn. Exactly, yeah. See, that's totally fair, yeah. I am doing this weird. Gift card, X. Okay, I want to make an egg swashbuckler build so bad, but I can never get the two to actually show up at the same time. See you, Matthias. Thanks for stopping by. That's a lot of zeros behind that number, 64. Wee Joker would be very happy. Wee Joker would be happier at the fact that this is the last batch of twos I need to cut. He snipes your negative tags. That's hilarious. For me, it's popcorn that does it. Popcorn keeps stealing all my freaking negatives. I don't want popcorn. Popcorn's stupid. I would take Jimbo over popcorn. Because at least Jimbo is fun. Fucking popcorn. Bitch ass popcorn. It sucks. It genuinely sucks. We are. I have my corner cutting machine over there. We're about to cut corners real hard later. You know, Gross Michael, I'll kind of give them a pass. Because they're just kind of a goated card. They can have a negative every once in a while as a treat. They deserve it. 2 Seltzer in that run? Oh, wow. I completely forgot about Seltzer. Kept skipping to save your Seltzer. Hey, if it worked, it worked. That's awesome. Bean is useful. Having all that hand size at the start. Sniped one of you. Maybe that's the trick then. If I want egg to show up and I have a swashbuckler and I need that egg to show up, I'll get a negative tag. And then maybe that fucking egg will show up finally. Is that the bug where you, if the boss deactivates the bean, you can close the game and open it back up again. And then it won't be debuffed, but it'll give you the extra hand size still. And you can just keep stacking that. Is that how that one works? Make Crimson Heart hit bean, exit the end run. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So then you could just have endless hand size if you do it enough times. That's kind of funny that bugs like that exist in the first place. I think my ideal speed run would be a seed that gives you an egg, gift card, swashbuckler, and throwback. Oh, so you could just skip really hard? Well, the thing is, though, you would need to play rounds in order to actually get the egg to increase in value. That's the thing. The Crimson Bean. Like the Crimson Chin from fucking Fairly Odd Parents. My god, I'm really hungry. I had Taco Bell yesterday, but I really want more of it. Yeah, I had really good Taco Bell yesterday. I did that thing where you you get a beefy 5-layer and sub the beans for rice, and then add chipotle sauce. My god, that thing was awesome. I want it. Throwback to the dude who lets you get Mary, Andy, and Wee Joker. Let him just find him anti-1 in a white steak run and skip everything. Or he's talking like throwback. Mary Andy gives you discards, doesn't it? Got up to anti-33? Holy shit. Okay, if people are getting that much money, how the hell am I going to make my game tokens in order to handle that much money? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what Andy did. I couldn't remember. I've only used Mary Andy maybe like once, and that was to get value off of a mail-in rebate, which ended up being the move, by the way. That was a goated run. thought that was anti-39. That much money is a lot from blueprints and stuff. But I do need to consider the situation in which somebody actually does have that much money. So I don't know if I'm just going to have them handwrite it at that point, because that is a lot of money tokens. I'm going to have to make $1,000 tokens or something like that. $10,000 tokens, 10 $100 tokens, 10 10 tokens. You know, something like that. Dice counters for each stage. That's a good idea. That's not a bad idea. But imagine having freaking physical money though. I want to have real money or coins. I want to have like handleable coins. Yeah, but my whole idea with this is to have like a just in case thing, like the reason why I have 54 copies of each card, because what if somebody wants to make an entire deck of 4 of diamonds for some reason? It covers most possibilities, and I probably should do the same thing with the money as well. Maybe with those extremely high hands, I could make like the smaller amounts of the game tokens, but with the really high dollar amounts, like thousands and 10,000s, I can make special dollar bills for those. I think that'd be enough, right? Flippy number counters. Are you talking about like flippy numbers as those like old alarm clocks or whatever that slowly rotate and you could just kind of... Because that's not a bad idea. Style them like poker chips and indicate each one's value. Poker chips. Why didn't I think of that? Because I know we have like actual chips that you earn in game, but money chips, I guess, is kind of the idea I was going for. I was going more in my head. I was just like, oh yeah, let's go gold tokens because that makes sense. Chips. Days since last whatever. Most of those I've actually seen were what was it? Those were handwritten on by like a dry erase thing. But I think I know what you're talking about. Those little flip numbers. That's a fun idea. Gives you some whimsy every time you spend money in the shop. Now that's the other thing too. Spending money in the shop. You're gonna spend a lot of money with those re-rolls. So people are just gonna have to constantly like do the math. It's like, okay, this is $6 and it gets $6. Or they could just total it all up and then have like spend the money, then total it all up, assuming they have it all, and then give it away at the end of that shop event. And then, I don't know. I haven't really thought about the whole spending money part of it too much yet. Each value token is styled like... That's a lot of work, though, but that would be super cool. Oh, wait, no. I see what you're talking about. So, like, white steak would be the single dollar chips. Red steak would be the $10 chips. Green steak would be the $100 chips, or 50 or something like that, however we want to do it. I like that. I like that a lot. Red steak worth 5. Oh, so we do it like on that scale. So like 1, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100, 1,000? 1, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100, 1,000, 10,000 for gold steak. Thank you, 7 Pointed Star. Appreciate that. Just do powers of 10. Well, then gold steak would be up in 10 million, wouldn't it? I don't think you can get $10 million unless you're playing cryptid. Ah, shit, that didn't cut all the way. Have you seen the most money? I have not. Am I wrong? Have people gotten over $10 million? How do you even get that much money in vanilla? 55 bearings, 55 mines, 55 photos, 55 chads, 55 parkies, 100 eggs, 100 blueprints, 100 swatches, 100 gift cards, 100 brainstorms, 55 throwbacks, and 155 Jimbos. That'll be $607. Epic reference right there. That's really funny. I do like the idea of using stake chips for the dollar amount. I guess I could specify on the chip too. This is just like, this is $1, this is $10, you know. I think in my case, I might just stick with the 1, 5, 10, 20 system, because that's really similar to how a lot of poker chips in base sets, like if you go to a grocery store and get a poker set, that's kind of how it's based off of. But I feel like that is a lot easier to handle on the smaller scale, and then that you can still have the opportunity to go up into the bigger scale, but on small scale, because sometimes you're going to be spending just $1 or just like a couple dollars or something like that. Of course he did. Of course he did. $300,000? What the hell? He could buy half of a house with that amount of money. I'm gonna be for real. I might order food here in a minute, y'all. I'm very hungry. I'll just have a DoorDash so that we can keep working, keep going. Green State checkered run. Nice, nice. The record is less than 500,000. That's still so much money. I can't imagine the amount of econ farming that you have to do with that. Have I thought about the stickers? Are you talking about like the Joker stickers with Eternal, Perishable, and Rental? Because yes, I have been thinking about how I want to go about those. And cosmetically, I want them to be exactly the same as they are. In terms of how you actually get those Jokers to be like those stickers applied to those Jokers, before you buy a Joker, you're going to be rolling 3d10, assuming you're playing on gold stake. You'll roll a d10 based on whatever stake you're on. One is for Eternal, one is for Perishable, and one is for Rental. You roll those d10, and assuming any of those rolls are a 1 through a 3, then that sticker is applied to that Joker, unless the Eternal or Perishable have both been rolled, in which case the Perishable takes priority. I will say, I'm going to put this title, I'm going to put that in like my personal stash. I will watch that later after the stream, but I will put this in a spot where I can watch that later. Paste that in there, enter. Thank you. I will watch that once I'm done with stream here. What about the stake stickers? I don't think I will be doing those. I've thought about it as just like, oh, that'd be a fun idea, but in terms of what they actually provide in gameplay, it's more of just a cosmetic choice. I think I'm going to worry about everything else before I start thinking about stake stickers. Because there's more important things and bigger fish to fry right now. So, Wheel of Fortune. We're going to be spinning a wheel. I'm going to be making a spinner wheel. We're going to be spinning an actual wheel. We've got a prototype design ready. I still have a lot of tweaks to make to it. But we're going to be spinning a wheel, and it's going to be great. I'm really excited to work on that. We came up with the concept last stream, so if you want to go to the last stream, it was the 8-hour one. Or not the last stream, but 2 streams before that. If you want to go, so the concept is there near the end of the stream. I wouldn't be able to give you an exact timestamp, but we started prototyping it right then and there. Because why not have an actual wheel for the Wheel of Fortune? It just fits. Oh, Jesus Christ, 1,344 hand size? What the fuck do you need all that hands for? Too many hands. Too much hand size. These person's hands are about the size of Mount Everest. We're on 5 of spades. We're getting closer. What? 60,000. Play the entire fucking deck. I made the joke earlier, but considering all I have here, I will have a deck of decks. I could play a deck of decks. And it's gonna be fucking awesome. No, not 4 fingers, no. 1,344 fingers. Flushes must be made with 1,000 cards. Imagine trying to score that bitch. Damn. That's a lot of straights. That's a lot of straights. Upgradable cumulative jokers? How do you mean? Are you talking about like scaling jokers? Oh, wait, are you talking about like cards like Hiker and stuff like that? For some of them, I'm going to be using dice counters to keep track. But for cards like Hiker, there is no physical way to actually handle Hiker in a way that it makes sense and is easy to handle in a tabletop sense. It's just not going to be feasible. So Hiker is going to have to change entirely. For scaling jokers, we're just going to be using dice counters. Look at that cut. Nice and clean. What's your idea? Wow, that looks like shit. Typo? Typo? Oh my god. Why is this cutting so bad? Wow, that's bad. Yikes. I did not have a cut this bad before. Shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop cutting it because all it's doing is just tearing up the cardstock. Yikes. I'm trying to prevent the need to actually have to physically write absolutely everything. Well, I can't really sharpen this blade. It's built into this thing. This was a cheap paper cutter because it was all I could get. On this side, it doesn't look as bad. I do have scissors. Let's get rid of the excess. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Hiker is going to be an extremely annoying and cumbersome joker to deal with. That's why I'm thinking about just changing its ability entirely to make it a lot more manageable. Because then you also have to consider whenever you sell a Hiker or whatever, all that work you just put in. Well, like, I guess it could stick around for the end of the round, but to me, I would not want to play with a Hiker that had that sort of ability where you had to write down and update every single card every single time. That sounds obnoxious. Because you would have to do that a lot more than, say, updating planets or something like that. Yeah, but then if you have a ton of those circles, then shuffling is going to be hard. And the card wouldn't sit flat. It would be extremely obvious what it is inside of the deck. Because I guarantee all of those little circles would pile up onto the bottom, and then it would be a pain in the butt to shuffle. I think I am doling out this blade. Granted, I am cutting so many cards. John Balatro. Are you the one who keeps calling me John Balatro? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Welcome to the stream. I kept seeing in my comment sections just John Balatro. It's really funny. I'll make sure everyone follows that star. Thanks for letting us know. Oh man, I do not like being on this side, but the blade is sharper on this side. This is weird though. Nope, don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. That's weird. I really like the blank profile picture. It really suits the account well. You should replace it with a picture of a low-quality fish. I am so hungry. I'm gonna have to put in that food order here soon. 6 o'clock. Spades, whatever suit this is, they're all getting mixed up in my head now. Did I cut that wrong again? Fuck. Ugh. I might. Okay, that actually worked better than I thought it would. Come on! Cut, please. Thank you. Sweet. I need to order food. I am fucking hungry. I'm going to use a... We're taking just like 5 minutes. For me, it was Chico. I'm gonna get Taco Bell. Because I had some yesterday and it was just absolutely delicious and I want it again. Get one of those. Let me go to burritos. Like the Taco Bell I had yesterday was just like way better than it was before. Like it was really good. Sub beans for rice. Add chipotle sauce. Get 2 of them. And then I have Baja Blast here, so I will not be getting a drink. Nachos. Do they still have nacho fries? I can't tell. Sides. Yeah, nacho fries. Wait, where's the large? Where's my large nacho fry? They get what? What do you mean? Gone. Reduced to atoms. No, I kind of don't understand Chico Heat either, because he could be extremely powerful. Like, very powerful. He low-key helped me get my first gold stake. It just was a good circumstance of what happened. Chico haters would plant. Exactly. Guess what happens to the plant whenever Chico's around? That plant gets fucking cooked alive and eaten like the plant that it is. Vegetable looking ass. Or fruit, depending on what you're in for. Really? For me, it's been Yorick. I get Yorick more often than any other Joker. I've gotten Canio a couple times. I've gotten Perkeo only once. I have never gotten Tribulate. I always get Yorick. That's funny. That's really funny. I don't hate Yorick either. A lot of people give Yorick shit because he doesn't, like, scale as well as some of the other legendaries, but I found him to be an extremely helpful legendary Joker. I use my discards all the time. Does not matter what hand I play, I most of the time am discarding. So he just naturally scales more and more and more to a point to where it actually, like, scales enough to win. Top 10 used Jokers. Considering you have really high scoring, I want to bet that you do utilize Baron and Mime often, but you have to get to this point, so I'm trying to think. Mail-in Rebate for Econ is definitely going to be one of them. My mind is blanking. Trib, maybe? For the... Oh, Hanging Chad, of course. In that case, probably also Photograph, Blueprint, and Brainstorm. Well, you're talking about most used. I don't... That's a hard one to define. How do you mean most used? Like most used Jokers whenever you've won? Riffraff being at number 10 is wild. I need to utilize Riffraff more. I don't. Most rounds played. Okay, makes sense. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a clue. Is Mail-in Rebate on there at some point? Because that's my favorite Econ Joker. It's a strong Econ Joker. I might have to start using Riffraff then. Bull. Okay, Bull's a good one. It's always handy to have all those extra chips. Oh, yeah, I didn't even consider Plasma. Shit. We salute the Bull? Yeah, you bet we do. Hell yeah. I genuinely do like the bowl a lot. If I can get consistently with my, like, get consistent money. Interesting, okay. More chips. Chips are good. I love face cards! Supernova? Interesting. Okay, because I've heard mixed feelings about Supernova as a Joker. It does scale well if you could be really consistent with your hands, especially like if you're doing high card or pair or something like that. But I've heard mixed things about Supernova. But I will say I've had some incredible runs with Astronomer, Supernova, and Celestial all at the same time, and Blueprint and Brainstorm as well, I think, in those as well, to help with the Celestial. Once it got to a certain point, it was unbeatable. Having Astronomer and Celestial is insane! Or wait, not Celestial, Astronomer and, what is it called? The pattern, the Constellation, that's what it is. Yep, that one. I'm very smart, can't you tell? They both started with a C. Smiling face at 1. That is not the card I expected to be at number 1. Suck. Number 5, Egg. I would have to see what mine are. One moment, please. Balatro. I'm having brain farts. Options, stats. We're gonna take a look at card stats, jokers. Wow, mine are very boring. I guess y'all can see for yourselves. Number 10, Photograph. Number 9, what is that, Mystic Summit? Hey, camera, can you focus? Okay, well, I think it's Mystic Summit. What are you? Yeah, Mystic Summit. Number 8, Supernova. Number 7, Constellation. Number 6, the Duo. 5 is Gross Mikkel. 4 is Mail-in Rebate. 3 is Abstract Joker. I really like I really like Abstract Joker. That's a good one. Number 2 is Blueprint at 193. And then number 1, overshadowing everything, Hanging Chad. Rebate was on your list. You also have Smiley Face at 1. Interesting. What am I doing? It's not time to cut cards like that yet. Raised Fist is an underappreciated Joker. That one can be surprisingly strong sometimes, especially at the start of the game. If you could set up your hands correctly, that's a really good Joker. Misprint is fun. That is true, yeah. Oops, all sixes is going to be fun for the real life version of Balatro, I will say. How many times did I use Chad? It said for 400 and something rounds. I have not played as much Balatro as y'all have. Yeah, it overshadowed every other Joker by a long shot. Because my number 2 was Blueprint at 190 something, then Hanging Chad at 400 something rounds. Just, it's hilarious. 1902 rounds for Hanging Chad. Jesus. 1119 for Photograph. It's crazy that Hanging Chad is a common Joker and it's that strong. Excuse me. I am John Photo Chad Runner. We are almost at 8 of spades. Okay, I like Square Joker a lot. If I can ever get him to if I can scale him enough, Square Joker is cool. I said this in one of my previous streams, but one of my favorite Joker synergies is Spare Trousers and Square Joker. That's a banger synergy. And it's also one people don't talk about typically. Got that fucking Square Trousers, bro. I need to work on getting completionist. I'm not even close. I really need to get on that. Squimbo! Square Jimbo and Half Joker. Well, wait. For Square, you have to have 4 cards, right? And for Half Joker, it has to be 3 or less. So that's the most anti-synergy I've ever seen. Or wait. No, wait, hold on. Okay, yes. You know what you did there. You just got squimboed. I like how that rolls off the tongue though. That's funny. I love squimbo. I might just call Square Joker Squimbo just because that's fun. Wonky build with a Jack. You actually got Jack, an obelisk, and hit the road. I assume you got the obelisk later in the run so that you were actually able to take advantage of obelisk's ability. Yes, Half Joker is now himbo. It has been decreed. I, John Balatro, decree that Half Joker is now called himbo. Because I definitely have that authority. Where are my foods at? The Woker! The Woker is crazy. They're putting woke in my goddamn Balatro. No, that's awesome though. That's hilarious. Oh. The food is on the way. Soon it will be time to feast. Glass Joker. I hate glass with a burning passion. That is fair. I find myself getting glass extremely rarely. I don't think I've even unlocked the glass Joker in the base game, because I don't ever use glass, really. They can be powerful, yes, but my luck has been shit enough to where they always shatter. They never stick with you. I love me, Bloker. I mean, if we got Grimbo, Blimbo, not Bimbo, but Blimbo. Then we got hanging Chimbo. I probably should be careful, because I don't know if I'm going to accidentally say something that's offensive. I hope not, because we're just talking about Jimbo. Diet Cola. Diet Kimbo. Diet Cola and Blue. Can you sell... Okay, hold on. If you arrange them... I've never actually tested this. If you arrange a blueprint to be next to a cola and you sell the blueprint, will it give you a double tag? I've never done that before. It will? No way. That's kind of poggers. Why is my printer going off? Works with Lunchable too? That's crazy. If you sell Lunchable, get a fucking the boss blind defeated, but then you lose the Joker. That's kind of funny that works though. Maybe I could see it being a case where if you need to destroy 2 boss blinds for whatever fucking reason, then I guess you could do that. Seems like a waste of a blueprint though. Now Brainstorm on the other hand. Nah, Brainstorm's also just as good. Not as good as Blueprint, but you know. We're really close to getting this stack done, y'all. You have a gold stake sticker on Brainstorm, but no. How in the world? I definitely have a gold sticker on Blueprint. And Blade Brainstorm, I think. My food is here in 2 minutes. But in the meantime, let me go to Balatro. Let me actually see. Yeah, my Blueprint has gold. Collection Jokers. Where is... Okay, my Brainstorm also... I have a gold sticker on Stuntman. I did not notice that. Gold on Trio. What else do I have gold on? Mail-in rebate. Erosion? When the fuck did I use Erosion on a gold stake run? Madness? Okay. What is that? That's red. I was not expecting to have Stuntman as a gold card or a gold sticker. Polybridge 2 soundtrack. Oh, this game! How? Mr. Bones on one of your first gold stake stickers. That's wild, man. Mr. Gold. Or Mr. Bones, I meant to say, not Mr. Gold. This is actually very nice. Y'all, I think my Taco Bell's almost here. Give me my order. Okay, I'm probably good to go for another 2.5 hours, but then I would have to go because I do have work today. But we're getting a lot of work done. Yeah, I don't know how I got erosion on my fucking first, or on my on a gold stake, while everything else is like at red or whatever. I don't know how that happened because I do not like erosion as a joker. It's not my favorite. Maybe it was just a circumstance of I actually did have a lot of cards removed from my deck and it was actually somewhat useful. I wish I remembered. What kind of build did you have? Because I'm curious if I did the same thing then. I don't like erosion. My Taco Bell is waiting on the door. I will be back. That word. Ugh. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Pace bets on spades are finished by the end of the stream. Well, we're about to take a lunch break, so... Because they're only in half cut right now. They're not full cut. What's in there? Oh, my fries. Okay. I also need a drink. I forgot to grab a soda. Soba. I wish I had more space on this desk. Look at how nightmarishly busy my desk is right now. It is lunch break, y'all. For me, this is technically breakfast. Hope y'all don't mind if I eat on stream. Nice, nice. Go eat! Go eat, everybody. This is your reminder. Go get food. Go eat. Calories in food are important. Get food. I think this is the double beef burrito. I like that I'm just John Balatro now. Fair enough. But you have eaten today, yes? Let's all have a meal together. Ooh, tuna sandwich. That actually sounds pretty good. I am quite a big fan of tuna. This is really hitting the spot right now. I was so hungry, you have no idea. We still have gotten through so much. This is the stack of spades now. I don't know if y'all remember, but the stack of papers I had whenever I first started was about this thick of just sheets of uncut cardstock. We've done a lot of work. Of course, there's still all the half cuts over there. So we're not like done, but you know, we're closer. That sounds awesome. I always like to put a little bit of mayo with my tuna. I kind of like make a tuna salad kind of deal. That sounds really good. Exactly. That's fair. I personally like mayo a lot more than other condiments, so I tend to put it on a lot of things, but that's fair. Riveting content, me eating a burrito on stream. This entire stream is just exploding with entertainment and whimsy. Buckle up, y'all. You don't want to miss this. Nacho fries. The seasoning on these is always so good. I kind of wish they sold their seasoning. I would love to put that seasoning on just all of my fries that I've ever made. That'd be really good. It's crazy because they put like, I swear to God, there's like a cinnamon sugar on it too. But it just makes it so much better. I assume that's really high up. I haven't actually played Pulley Bridge, so I don't know much about how the game works or how the competitive scene works, but I assume it's really good, considering how many players there have been on it. I'm gonna save that other burrito in the bag for later. I always get an extra so that anytime I get hungry again in between meals, I don't have very many meals a day. I usually have 2, if not 1. But if I ever get hungry and I just need something, I'll always have that extra. Sour cream. Every single time I bite into a burrito, it's always sour cream first. I got Mountain Dew. I managed to get modded Balatro working on my iPhone. And it was fantastic for the week that it worked. And then the license expired. And now I don't have access to modded Balatro anymore. And I'm sad. Playing modded Balatro at work on my phone was some of the craziest shit. It didn't crash. Really, ever. Of course it did whenever I first was getting the game installed. There's some things I had to fix. But, like, it just worked. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. But there have been several times where I got a couple oil lamps and a star fruit that was double-sided so that I could flip it onto a blank side while I re-roll in the shop and then flip it back while I score, so that the oil lamp kept increasing the scale of the star fruit, which exponentiated your freaking score molt, so that it just kept getting stronger and stronger, and then I kept getting copies of the double-sided star fruit, and it just kept getting stronger and stronger. I had some unbelievable hands. Yeah. Which is fucking insanely huge number. Uh, 1,412 jokers. Yeah, your E's start getting E's. I remember seeing a Raffle video a long time ago where he had a score so high it was like 1 E something. It was like an unbelievable. How do you even calculate numbers that big? He had 1 to the 10 to the 10 to the, or 10 to the 10 to the 10 to the 10 or something. It was a lot. It was a decently sized score. Oh. Holy shit. That's a lot of E's. I can't even comprehend numbers that big. It just becomes nonsense. Yeah, this is getting into big numbers that I can't even wrap my brain around. I'm too stupid for that kind of thing. Googology lore. I probably should look into that. I do like educational content. Big numbers are fascinating. Tree 3 is a good one. So the pounds mean the amount of E's in that number. That's insane. That's a lot of fucking E's. I'm sorry, what'd you say? I've never heard of beef as a number, fish as a number, which I'm surprised because I fucking love memeing those fucking animals. And then Booba Wumba? Yeah, that's a lot of E's. Please explain to me what a Booba Wumba is. My mic is peaking. Let me fix that real quick. Sorry about that. Hello? Hello? It's still kind of loud. Oh, it's a set. Okay. Like a matrix, or how do you mean? And beef is a notation. Can you please simplify this fish set and write it in beef notation? It is an array? Okay. Beef notation. It's funny that you bring those up. I used to have a cat named Fish Beef for completely unrelated reasons, but it's funny that both of those are coming up in context of numbers. Gotcha. Also, BB notation? Oh, I know about Busy Beaver. Well, kind of. I've heard of it before. I know of the Turing machine, yeah. I've heard of Busy Beaver. I'll do that when I've got free time at work. Today is kind of a dead day at work. Saturdays are usually always our slowest days, so I'll have a lot of free time today. Oh, by the way, since I've got a lot of you guys here, if you didn't know, I have a Discord server just for this project. So in case I want to upload some like small updates or anything that doesn't really belong on the main Discord server, like the Balatro Discord server, or on the subreddit or something like that, I'll have constant updates in the Discord server. So if you want to join that, the link is in the description. It's nothing extravagant. It's just a little community thing I put together. Bauer's exploding array function? That's awesome. That's a kick-ass name. I might have eaten too fast. I'm not gonna lie. I could always save this for later. And we can get back to work. We've got some cards to finish. I'm gonna go put this in the fridge. I'll be right back. I have returned. Oh, okay. So I'm trying to remember exactly what everything was. The Turing machine, I think, wasn't that also used to, like, explain a paradox? Like, there's a certain computational paradox, because if you put the Turing machine into itself, things break down because it's an endless loop of something. Or is that something else? I can't remember what that was. I don't know if that was the same concept or not. I remember seeing a Vsauce video on it years ago. Halting prop. Yeah, that's what it is. I think. That sounds familiar. Longest number of steps. That makes sense, yeah. How? How did I do that? I don't want to tear it. Where'd those scissors go? Who knew a game about building a bridge could have such peaceful music? We are so back. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys a choice. Once I finish with cutting these aces, or sorry, not aces, but spades into their half cuts, should I turn the half cuts into full cuts, or should I start cutting corners for the hearts deck that I didn't get to the first stream I did? There are this many cards I need to process. They all need to have their corners trimmed. It's awesome. Printing on cardstock is awesome. Oh, did I show y'all? Some of you might have seen them in the video. Did y'all get to see these? These are my difficulty cards that I have for each stake. I trimmed the corners on these too, and honestly, I think they look really nice. They were cut very cleanly. This was just from my home printer, and I'm pretty damn impressed with how it turned out. Wow, that jumped up fast. Like, I assume it's just gonna keep just going whoo, exponentially, just way the fuck up. I've got to stop cutting badly. You'd think after doing this motion a few thousand times at this point, I would have gotten better at it, but no. You have to do it by brute force. Ew. I mean, I understand why, but ew. So in terms of Busy Beaver, I can see the potential of what its biggest number can actually go to. So what is the biggest number, like, input? Like, what is the biggest input that we've put in that we've actually been able to calculate? Because from what I understand, Busy Beaver is incomprehensibly large. Or is it more talking about Busy Beaver as a concept rather than an actual defined number? 5? We have a lower bound. That's how it works. Okay. We have a lower bound for 6. So it's so large that we haven't even been able to, or I guess so much work. Probably, wow, okay. It's that big. We went from 4,098 to fucking God Almighty. Whatever. We just got 5 a couple years ago. That's actually insane. See, that one's familiar too, but I don't remember what that one was for. I know, like, I talked about tree 3. I could talk about Graham's number, but tree 3 overshadows Graham's number by just fucking... You have tree 3 next to Graham's number. Graham's number doesn't even exist. Did y'all ever hear about the theoretical, like... Well, it's not even theoretical, it's just that in terms of infinities, there are bigger infinities than just infinity. Like, we have the countable infinity and then uncountable infinity, aleph null, aleph 1, aleph 2, etc., and they just keep going on until you reach the infinite alephs. At that point, my brain just becomes goop. This is a math nerd chat taking us. Yeah, omega plus 1, omega plus 2, omega plus omega, omega to the power of omega. And it's still just all aleph null. Guys, look. We're on the spade face cards. We're almost done with the half cuts. The concept of all of those infinities is just insane to me. Why do we need infinities that big? Is my question. They're cool. But what use do they have? Let's be real. Why not? Okay, yeah, you got me there. Fair enough. What if we did it in chess? What do you mean? Longest infinite chess game? Oh my god. Oh, I've heard about infinite chess. Just an infinite, board. And pieces can move as they are. Like, as they are allowed, and you can... Fucking Christ. I know chess has an insurmountable amount of, possibilities that the board game pieces can be. It's Lancer Delta. Wait, do I still have it? Hold on, I have a splat button on my phone from fucking... Is it here? It's just a shortcut on my phone that's just Lancer. He's just there. I don't know if you heard that, but that's one of my favorite buttons. Dancer Leltaroon. Leltaroon. Dancer is my favorite goop. I don't have rules card. Should I make one? Should I make a Balatro rules card? Would I fit the entire manual on just one little card? Idea. The type of hands that you can play on the back of the rules card. Or on one side of the rules card. I'm vibrating the fuck out of the camera. That would be super neat. If we get to that point, that would be super neat. I want to try and finish the base game first. But mods would be sick. I would love to try and put Cryptid in this, besides the fact that its scaling is fucking insane. But could you imagine a huge... I could make a card that's literally twice as big, so take these 4 backs, make them one massive back, and then on the front you just have the huge Joker. That would be hilarious. Cryptid has a dice Joker. Manually calculated Omega no. No, it'd be so funny though. And completely impossible. But conceptually. At that point though, I would definitely need to ask the creator of that mod if that would be even okay. I'm not sure who the author of the mod is. Whoever made Cryptid, absolutely fantastic mod. But like I said, I'm going to finish the base game first before I even think about doing mods, because there is still so much work to do. Like, it's kind of insane. A Cryptid calculator. Well, we also would have to consider if any Jokers or anything would need to be tweaked to fit better on the tabletop setting, just like what we're doing with this version of Balatro. It's the same problem as we were talking about a little while ago. Some Jokers just don't work well in a physical sense. Math is fun. That name sounds familiar. Once I finish making the cards, my next plan is to start making the seals, stickers, and then hopefully boss blinds. I wanna get those started. I should have had packages come in today. Ooh. I need to see where they're at, because I have a feeling they're going to get here when they have to leave, which is going to suck. I have pickboard coming in, 3mm thick pickboard for the boss blinds and vouchers. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. Okay, they said that they're going to be here between 1:15 and 3:15, and I have to leave at 3:30. Please get here earlier than that. Oh, I guess my fucking game boxes, or my card boxes are delayed. Fuck. Man. I want it today. Oh wait, no, it does say out for delivery. What the fuck happened in between the past 5 seconds and now? Did it teleport? And then tomorrow I have a ton of, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but I've got, oh wait, maybe I shouldn't do that. Okay, I can't do that. My address isn't on there. Yeah, I've got card boxes coming in, so I'm going to be able to put each card type into their own deck box. And then I can sort them that way. Just some quality of life stuff that I needed to get. 210 jokers? Is that like in the new update or? Oh shit, I'm not supposed to be doing that right now. This is an old mouse. This just replicates the number pad. I don't need all of those. I don't use them. It's just an old mouse I found because I lost one of my other mice and I needed a backup. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds extremely expensive and a pain in the ass. That would be cool, but it would take some of the analogness out of it. I just want this to be a card game. Granted, I am gonna urge people to use a website for scoring, but I want this to be a hands-on experience. No technology, no phones, no nothing like that. Just cards, just Balatro. What's up? Hey, Balatro. Someone actually showed me something that was exactly that concept. I got a message on Reddit, and then it was this guy who just sent a link that just said "Behold," and it was a YouTube video. So I probably shouldn't have for safety reasons, but I did click it, and it ended up being okay. It was just an unlisted video, but it was like an augmented reality kind of thing. This person made their own camera scanner, and they had like codes on the edge of their cards that could actually scan what hands you were playing. A seeded run, which yeah, there's no seeds here. It's just pure random. If anything, this version of Balatro will actually be truly random. Absolutely truly random. A computer cannot be truly random. At least from what we have as our understanding right now. But this version of the game can have true randomness. Oh, I'll have challenges in here too. Oh, you know what's gonna be cool? The fucking challenges, right? You're not limited to just white stake on those anymore. If you want to play gold stake on a challenge, just pick up the gold stake card and follow its rules. You can just do that. No longer are we bound to just a white stake challenge. There's nothing saying that you can't start the game with 10 of spades. Or 2 of clubs. Or half and half 3 of hearts and 4 of diamonds. You can start the game however the hell you want. Coins! Making my own custom challenges would be cool. That'd be a fun, like, after project thing that I could try. Only common jokers, no consumables. I mean, people have beaten the game jokerless before, so, you know. Oh wait, the no consumables, though. Yeah, seriously. I tried to play Balatro with it on my Wii, but I suppose I either did something wrong. Balatro on the Wii is crazy. Did it actually, like, boot up the game and it, like, just gave you a crash error or something? Or did it not boot at all? How in the hell do you port a game to the fucking Wii? Boo, that sucks. I would have loved to see Balatro on the Wii. That would have been fucking awesome. Honestly, a good platform for this game to be on. Backtracking the cryptid, from what I can read in the wiki, besides Clock and Lavender Loop, all cryptid bosses can be pretty easily replicated. I forgot about Lavender Loop and Clock. Maybe we could have it... Cards caught on fire. Yeah. Oh my god, cut all the way. Why are you not? Please. Guys. We're on the last sheets. Hello, Suitable. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. One of these days, I'm going to be a better slicer. It's not this thing, it's me. I'm the problem. It's not you, it's me. It's my fault. How are playing cards typically cut? Is it using like a die or something, or are they laser cut? Like I don't know how that process works. Look at this stack. This is just spades. I feel like I'm about to play The Sims. That's what this music reminds me of a little bit. This is Polybridge 2. 7-pointed star recommended it, and I do like it quite a bit. It's nice and relaxing. The last one! Chat, clip that. Black deck, purple stake, and I just beat the small blind. I have $6. Commodore... No way! Oh. Okay, so yeah, that's the thing I'm worried about with this project. I said I want to release the files that I've made publicly so that people can print their own stuff. However, I don't want to step on the toes of PlayStack and Local Thunk, but also the lawyers involved. I'm not trying to break any sort of copyright thing. So, I'm going to be frank with y'all. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to post the, printing files that I've made publicly. I've made them for myself. This entire project has been that. That's the disclaimer I've been making this entire time. And will continue to make, because I want to emphasize that point, that this is not being sold anywhere. This is not being given away. But, you know, I wish I could talk to the Local Thunker representative of PlayStack and be like, is this even okay? Because I kind of did just start doing this without really asking if it was okay first. At the same time, it's just personal use. Eternal Riffraff or Foil Abstract? Yeah, the Riffraff, that's consistent money. Oh. Yeah, that's a whole other situation. Well, still, I don't want to step on the toes of PlayStack. I don't want them to be mad at me. So this is a situation where I'm gonna have to ask permission first of probably Local Funk or PlayStack or both, and then if they give the okay, I might be able to release the files publicly of the prints that I've made. I think that's all I can do. However, in the case that say no, I might just post a tutorial on how to make playing cards in general outside of Balatro, but playing cards, so that if people want to make their own playing cards, they can spend all the money and do all the work to do that. Let me get these out of the way. I'm one of those people that really does focus on like the legality of things, and I want to be in good standing with companies and everything, and I want to respect everybody the best I can. So, you know, that's why I worry about this kind of shit. Also, the spades are done. The entire stack of papers is gone. Now we have 2 tall stacks of thinner papers. Anyway. So, we have an hour and a half. Do I cut these corners, or do I cut these cards? Y'all pick. We're running a poll. Quote-unquote poll. You say cards? Corners? We're at 1-to-1. Cut the cards? Okay. Alright. Cards it is. But we will still cut corners. Because, like the title says, not clickbait. Spades, I need you to go over here for a second. Actually, you know what I could do? Get ready. This is gonna be a chunker. Look at this fucking stack. Look how tall that is. This is all playing cards. That way I can put this here. Come on. Ream. It is a ream. It's more than just a ream. That's like 3 reams. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I will say, I am not getting through that whole stack in an hour and a half. I will get as far as I can, though. But look. Finished King of Clubs. Let's continue. I could. I don't think he will, though. I don't. Did he say that Hiker was gonna get a buff? I'll be real, I just joined the Balatro Discord server the other day, so I'm still very new in that space. Praying is an option? You know what? Fair. I understand. Oh, and yeah, I know. I'm waiting for it too. I'm also waiting for somebody to complain that I didn't use the low contrast cards and instead went with the high contrast cards, even though the high contrast cards look superior in basically every way. It's my choice. I made the cards. I can make... Well, I didn't make the cards. I didn't make the art, but I printed them. I printed the cards. I can print whatever the fuck I want. It's my game. It's not my game. It's my work that I put into the local Thunks game. Me too. I like the high contrast just so much better. They're really pretty. The blue on the clubs is such a nice blue. But also, I have this is my mentality with all this. It's better to have the high contrast and not need it than to need the high contrast in case anybody I know needs it for any particular reason and not have it. But also the high contrast just looks better, so if people want to get mad, I don't give a shit. I doubt anyone's gonna be mad at something like that, though. Because, I've literally only seen people play with high contrast cards, and that's it. I don't think I've ever seen anybody play with the low contrast cards. I could absolutely be wrong, but... You know, just the people that I've watched in, like on streams or videos or something like that. Also, I did notice that some of you did join the Discord server. Welcome to all of you. That's where I'm just going to be posting updates whenever and if they happen. Y'all kind of just get like early access at what I've been up to. So I tried additions yesterday. I got these little films that I did not realize were adhesive films, but I tried polychrome, foil, and holographic. In terms of what I had on hand, I'm not the biggest fan of how they look. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm coming up with a new idea. I want to purchase some actual holographic sleeves of 3 different kinds for the foil, holographic, and polychrome. However, I'm also going to include an extra sticker that we're going to put on the bottom left for edition specifically, and this includes negative. But these stickers will try to kind of just indicate that it's a specific edition. So even if the car is laying flat and you're not moving around, you can still easily tell, oh, this is a foil, oh, this is a holographic, oh, this is a polychrome, and do it that way. That's going to be a significant cosmetic change, but I feel like it's a necessary one. God, please. Thank you. I think so too. I was having issues with polychrome actually showing up on my camera, and if it's sitting out. Skip tags if that's what you're talking about, skip tags are going to be 3D printed chips I'm going to have somebody make for me. They offered their services. I'm going to make blank 3D printed skip tags, and then I'm just going to add stickers on top of them later, but I'm going to make 2 copies of each skip tag. That way, you just have them all, we're going to throw them all in a baggie, and anytime you need to pull skip tags for the next ante, you could just dig in a little bag and pull little 2 chips out. It's like, chips. They're going to be little plastic pieces. I just think it'd be a fun way to go about those skip tags. Those are going to take a lot more extra work, though. I'm going to have to figure out how to get all that to work. But I know 3D modeling quite a bit, and the shapes are not complex at all. Make a square, bevel the side edges. That's really all there is to it. A few tags only show up past ante 2. I did not know that. I thought that they were all equally able to show up. Is that also true? Shit. Ah. I did not know that. I kind of want to take the lazy way out and say, just include everything all at once anyway, because that's kind of what I've been doing with all the Jokers. But we'll have to discuss about that later, as I did not know that. I've been referring to the wiki a lot, so don't worry, I have been. Maybe I'll have it be a thing where I'll ask them, the player, to separate specific skip tags or boss blinds up until a certain point. That way, it can still hold to that standard, and then whenever it's time to actually include them, they can just toss them in. It wouldn't be too much effort to just throw them in there. You know what I mean? I'm not planning on keeping the progression system of Balatro. I kind of intended this to be just like a everything's open, go crazy kind of thing. Because, I mean, I definitely could do something like a progression system if people wanted to do that. That's a whole layer of complexity, though. I don't hate the idea, though. I very much would like to do something like that if it was feasible. And actually, all the requirements for unlocking Jokers would more or less be the same. The only changes we'd have to make would be like throwback, because that one's more of like a computer thing where it's like, oh, you could start the game. I guess you could literally walk away from the table and come back, and then you would technically unlock throwback. But to me, that seems a little silly. If y'all are in the Discord server, could you make a quick note about that, though? Stats and Joker unlocks, as well as skip tags, boss blinds, and how they work with specific antes. Just put it in like the game discussion room, and I'll get back to that whenever we can. We're in the Queens. Oops. I've just been cutting. Okay. Oh no, I'm saying like, I don't want to forget that we need to talk about it. So we could just keep a note in there so that I don't forget to actually discuss that, because I probably will. Yeah. Wait, weren't I supposed to get my hole punches today too? I didn't even see those in the order list. Where's my hole punches? Oh, they're also coming. Please show up faster. We've got work to do. Guys, we're cutting corners. I've had some inconsistency issues if I do 3 at once. I might have to go back to 1 at a time. We are so back. Cutting corners, not clickbait. This is not cutting them consistently. I don't want to do this one at a time, but it's the only consistent way I can get these actually cut. Stinky, stinky. Oh no, it chipped the card! How dare you! Turd. Thank you. Looks like we're doing this the long way. Oh my god. Thank you for putting in that to-do list. I appreciate you. There's just so many nuances with all of this. It's kind of insane just how much there is to do. Balatro reference? I'm gonna be so real. Not my favorite econ Joker. Like, it's fine. But not my favorite. Every time I get it, it always ends up going to 4 of a kind or straight flush. Whenever I'm in like ante 1 or 2, and it's just completely useless in that regard. So, every once in a while, I'll get a high card or pair or like an easy hand hit, which is always fun. But otherwise, kind of stinky. No, just not my favorite. Okay, I very much would like to do more than 1 card at a time. This takes forever. It likes 2 at a time. 2 at a time is okay. Very silly deck fixing. Yeah, that makes sense. wish I had a 4-way punch. Come on. There you go. We are getting there. I will say, ever since I got this corner punch and I was handling all the cards that actually had cut corners, it's so much nicer on the hands because of the jagged corners do kind of dig in after a while, and I didn't realize it until after I finally started cutting corners. Stupid wall that I hate. Is that a Dashie reference? Is that his name? I've only ever seen clips of him playing Mario Maker. That fucking bird that I hate. Oh, okay. Well, it just reminded me of that meme. Fucking wall. What's that? Are you saying for like the perishable, eternal, and rental stickers? Because that was my plan. Yeah, I was gonna make them actual, real deal stickers. They would just be on pre-cut transparencies so that you can slip them in and out easily. But having them actually be stickers, it just makes sense. And in this context, it makes especially sense. Oh, okay, yeah. Somebody else had that idea too. I didn't consider wanting to do that yet. Maybe later. But that's more of like a cosmetic thing, and right now I want to worry more on function. But that definitely is something that we could do later down the line once we get the game finished up. I think that'd be a nice touch on everything. My cat is screaming at me through the door, but I will not let her in. I think it would be neat though to have actual stickers. I would have to do something special with the gold stake stickers. I want them to actually like shine really, really bright in the light. Oh, I meant to show off the polychrome. Do I have one on hand? Oh no, this one's starting to crack a little bit. Yeah, it did not work as I intended. Which one's the... I think I have the polychrome in my wallet. One sec, please. So, low-key, not the biggest fan of how these look. This is supposed to be the quote-unquote foil. The holographic looks like that. This one's kind of neat. But then the polychrome, it's really hard to see. But you can tell it does shine if you hold it at the right angle. But if it's flat, you can't tell. So I do want this rainbow effect, because I think it does look cool at certain angles. Assuming I can, like if you bend it real hard, you can kind of see it there. At the same time though, these additions were all adhesive, and I didn't want them to be adhesive, so I tried to remove the adhesive, and it did not work at all. And I don't know a good method of actually removing the adhesive, because it led to that, which that looks ugly as fuck. What is that? Wait, that's the adhesive film. Why is that coming off? What the hell? Oh, it's the adhesive film on the print side. There's a chemical that it's fighting with. This is turning into goo. Can we see Polychrome Ace of Spades mold card? Nice, thanks Google. Give me 1 sec. Is it this? Or is it you? Is this? Okay. See, it's so hard to see the polychrome. Maybe if I hit it with a light. See, it just doesn't show up very well on camera. It shows up better in person. But this film that I bought just doesn't hit the mark. Backlit. Well, you can see the back of the card real good. It's like, it's barely there. It's just barely there. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Because it has potential, but this just ain't it. So, while the rest of the project was going smooth, unfortunately that was not. I'm not sure how I'm going to make those work. That's why I'm planning on making those stickers, just to show off what edition the cards are, because I feel like I'm kind of limited on my options, because I tried to look on Amazon for like, oh, I need some holographic films, and they're all the same shit everywhere. A polychrome bonus mold steel card? You absolutely could. Did you see the icon for the Discord server? It's a bonus mold gold card. It's the most cursed shit ever. Shit. Okay, I'll do these two. Yeah, seriously. No, I'm still gonna have the rule to only limit to one enhancement at a time. However, the possibility of having more than one enhancement at a time is there. You could just literally stack them. So, my holographic tag did not hit the supernova in shop, rather it hit the perishable banana. Your Discord's broken. How's your Discord broken? Perishable banana. One at a time. It keeps chipping my card. Alright, y'all. Weird. That is a finished deck of King of Clubs. They are just King of Clubs. King of Clubs. You didn't get hacked or something, did you? Average erratic deck run. Wait, you did get hacked? I was kind of just half joking, but if you did, that's super unfortunate. I'm sorry. Welcome back, Matthias. Okay, that's kind of hard to see. Look at that. 3 decks of kings. Oh, okay. But at least my 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s will re-trigger. Ha 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 ha. Infinite Wealth. I've never heard of that game before. Pull out of the queen so I don't overshoot it again. Queen, jack, okay. You know what? We did the corner cutting part. I might just cut these and get them ready to be corner cut later. The corner cutting is very boring. I might just do that off stream. At the same time, there's no way in hell I'm getting through that whole stack in an hour. Curious to try something. That's a really good question. Yes, I have streamed about, how many hours have I been live? 3.5. I did an hour stream, and then I did a few hours, so that would be 7, plus an 8-hour stream, 15, and then I did a few hours off stream before that, so that's about 20 hours, plus all the work I put into it before then. I want to say around 25 hours total of work on this so far. We're going big brain mode right now. Did y'all see that? This is efficiency. Boom! Man, I need to do that. I clearly have not practiced anything like that. Frankly, I don't even know where to start, but I am very behind on that. I need to do that. That is so sad. Not doing that again. I just lost a queen. What about the shoot the moon value? That was the first casualty. That makes me so sad. Well, at this point, it sounds like we all just need to voice train together. I've needed to since I've started meds, but I still haven't done it because I'm a lazy piece of shit. Rip in peace to that queen. So we're gonna have 53 queens of clubs instead of 54. That was really sad. I could always print more copies later, but they won't be this high quality. But I can get kind of close. Do y'all know if PlayStack or Local Funk have an email dedicated to, like, business queries? Not that I need it for business, but I need to contact them in some way to ask them about the okayness of what I'm doing and, you know, that whole public files thing. Do y'all know if they have dedicated emails for that, so I don't, like, have to bug them on social media or anything like that? I'll just do it professionally. I got really lucky with mine, with my hormone stuff. I was able to just go to a Planned Parenthood and just start. The day that I had my first appointment is the day that they put me on medication. I think they might have gotten the vibe that I was, like, ready to go. Gender silliness gang, let's go! Makes me happy I'm not the only one who's trans here. That's awesome. I just started progesterone less than a month ago, but man, it's already having an effect, and fast. Like, fast. 6, 5 years? Wow. I'm still not even up to my first year yet. My first year is in April. Eternal Foil Joker? Which one is it? Also, do you have a way to use those chips? Like, do you have good bolting? And then you can use those chips to amplify your score? Because if so, honestly, kind of do it. Honestly, do it. +4 molt. Oh, is it? Oh, it's just Jimbo. Let him tag along. Let the little guy tag along. He's all dressed up for the occasion. He's all dressed up. You gotta take Jimbo. He'll bring you good luck. Yeah, you have to. It's Jimbo, man. You can't leave Jimbo behind. He's just a little guy. Jimbo's dressed up as foil, and they're asking if Jimbo's also an Eternal Joker, but 7 Point is dark. He's asking if they want to buy her or buy Jimbo. Oh wait, I said I was gonna do the corner cutting later. Thank you. This project does build up a lot of dust. Wow, there's a lot of jacks. Wow, there's a lot of jacks. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is the light... Why did my OBS crash? I just clicked to go into the webcam and it just completely imploded on itself. There we go. An actually tolerable amount of light that's not blinding. Dude, I always have tech issues. It gets annoying after a while. Ugh, fucking webcam. Work properly, please. Don't be in 3 frames a second because you're freaking out. Oh, I love technology. It's so fun. Thank you. Good fry. But yeah, no, the tech issues for me are real. Chips. By the way, I'm expected to have a lot of downtime at work, so I work for an airline. That being said, Saturdays are our slowest days, so I'm gonna have a lot of time to deliberate about game mechanics and stuff and hang out with y'all in the Discord server, so stay tuned for that. I'll be pretty much active on there all day if I can. If I ever get to slowing down, I probably am working on a flight or two. Be patient with me if I ever start slowing down on my texting. I promise I'm just probably busy with something else. But we could talk about game mechanics then. Yeah, I think it'd be a good time too. That's a good question. Blue Seal Ace, it's over. What is my favorite deck? Plasma is cool, but I haven't learned its mechanics yet for me to like actually properly enjoy it. Okay, if it was modded, I would easily say the Misprint deck. That one's fun for Cryptid. But in vanilla, man, why can't I pick right now? Hold on. I'm not sure. Ghost deck is kind of neat. Oh, is that a mod? I haven't seen that one before. Checkered deck is pretty fun. I also quite like Abandoned deck a lot. I'm still working on Yellow deck. I need to get up to Gold Stake, and then the way I've been progressing through my Balatro decks is I've just been playing one deck at a time until I Gold Stake it, and then I move on to the next deck and then try and master it. And then just keep going down the line. Excuse me. Really? What was your last Joker to Gold Stake? Or to give it a gold sticker? I can't imagine how hard it is to gold sticker a freaking food Joker. Wait, your last Joker to gold was Erosion? Okay, that bodes well for me, because Erosion is one of my gold stickers, and I've only beaten Gold Stake twice. I am not ready for Black Stake, or Black Deck Gold Stake. I'm not ready for that. I feel like I'm going to be beating my head in the wall quite a lot. Ooh, Immolate on that deck would go crazy, because you could get some crazy deck fixing. An early burglar. You know, if it... How long did it take you to actually get a black deck gold stake? I'm not the biggest fan of driver's license, but at the same time, I've never had enough enhancements to actually utilize it. Rare Joker. I like Baseball Card quite a bit. That one's helped me out in a lot of runs. Problem is I don't know my rares very well. I don't know, I think baseball card's up there though. I do like it. Solid road runs, stopped, got unseated tried for 100 solid runs in a row, unseated Nan-Inf, okay. Just casually Nan-Inf, okay. Got it after 25 more runs. Okay, I see. I see. I hate to say it, but you're probably the only one. What do you mean it's not that hard? Every time I've tried, I fail so bad, but I'm also really bad at the game. So, you know. I need to watch Dr. Spectre more often. I watch a lot of Raffle, but I actually need to take some courses in Balatro University and actually get my fucking strategy straight. I've been trying to figure it out for myself, but I'm kind of stinky at the game. I used to think that Yellow Deck was my most consistent. That was before we stopped losing. Problem is, I'm still bad with Yellow Deck. I just don't... I always feel like I just get really shit jokers all the time. I don't know. I don't want to make excuses. I know I'm just bad at the game. Yeah, I fucking saw that. How the hell... I know he said that every run has the possibility to have E20. He said that every run, no matter what seed, has the opportunity and potential to get to up to like E20 at the very least. Meanwhile, I struggle to get a fucking million. Yeah, you get what you get. I just need to be a better judge of what to take, what not to take, what to sell, what to do when. It's like I try to plan my route, but then the plan never goes to plan, and then I'm kind of just like, fucking winging it. That didn't even cut. I didn't even push down, though. Hello? Fuck. I hate to say it, but I think I'm doling out the blade. It's a freaking gash. Go away. You look ugly. There we go. Not the prettiest, but looks better than it did. Pair spamming for the win. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Oh, that's all the jacks. These cards need their corners cut. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen your name yet. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna go for just a little longer. Soon it'll be time for me to go. But we're just getting our cards finished up and finalized. We just got that big old stack of halves right there. We're working on 10 of clubs now, going backwards from kings. This trash bag down here, by the way, I've only been putting the paper and plastic shards in because I want to get those recycled. It's almost full. Yeah, watching good Balatro players actually like play, it's like what they're doing is magic. But also like their brain power, like they're playing chess in their heads while playing this card game. Because they can plan for specific things so well, despite the fact that this game is utterly random chance. Either that, or if something doesn't go to plan, they can quickly pivot off of something else and then get insane runs. I don't know how. It's insane. Thank you, Microsoft Defender. I'm glad you found nothing, because there is nothing to find. Steel Joker plus hologram. Ooh. How many steel cards do you have in your hand right now? Or in your deck, I mean. Yeah, I'm definitely dulling this blade out. These cards are getting worse and worse. 2 steals. Hey, you know what? That's still 1.5 times mold. Get some deaths, some chariots, and some hangmans. You got yourself a very solid run right there. High card run, I hope. No fucking way. Eternal Blueprint? Hell yeah. Maybe Madness can join in on the ride. 2 pair run? Nice. Get those pants. Get those pants. Hologram can go fucking hard sometimes. Hologram plus DNA plus seal of authenticity plus cryptid plus all those other ones. Fucking crazy, crazy card right there. That's gotta be rarer than fucking netherite. I haven't seen a standard diamond ore in so long. Balatro craft. Oh my god. Deep Slate Emerald. I have never seen a Deep Slate Emerald. Not whenever I've played, I mean, but... Eternal Foil Jimbo. Oh, I forgot we got the Jimbo. Misprint, Holographic, Clever Joker, Eternal Blueprint, Hologram, Eternal Steel. That's a lot of Jokers. Yes, I know. We got 30 minutes, y'all. See how much we can do in 30. Yeah, that's a solid combo right there. Damn. That's a good card to have fucking gold. Right in the center. Baron wants to come for the ride. This is not his time. Excuse me. Streamer Baron. No. Bad news, I'm not streamer. That's easy, just get OBS real quick, just turn it on, you don't even need to be streaming nowhere, just say that you are. Suddenly you'll get that streamer look. This paper cutter sounds like you're using a stone cutter in Minecraft. Starmer. Oh, Prime Minister of the UK. I don't know any of the government people in the UK. I'm gonna be so for real. That's the last of the tens. Yeah. It's kind of how I feel about our politicians right now, too. Don't worry. You're not the only one. Sweet, a Red Seal Molt 9 to go along with my two other Molt 9s. Do you have Cloud 9? Did you have Cloud 9? You should get Cloud 9. Oh, speaking of 9s, you should get Cloud 9. How many goddamn 9s are there? Good lord. 9. 8. 8. Solid stack. Time to lurk. Fair enough. It's about time for me to go. I think I'm going to finish this stack of 9s and then probably wrap up for today. And then hopefully tomorrow morning we can get a head start on everything and I can get all of these cards finished, trimmed, and ready to go. I want to build my first deck, because it's going to be a special one. Shit. Yep, that just went right down the hole. It didn't even get cut. You piece of shit. Might have to start using the bottom knife. Seems to work fine. To everyone that showed up to stream today, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Being able to stream and talk with you guys makes passing the time doing stuff like this a lot easier, but it's always fun to talk meta and get a better grasp on game knowledge. That way I can make this project the best I can possibly make it. Obviously, for my first try, it won't be absolutely perfect, but I want to get it pretty damn close. And y'all are helping me make it happen, so thanks to everyone who showed up and watched and hung out. That's a little too far. We're about through this stack of 9s. I just want to say one last reminder, if y'all haven't already, if you want to, I have a Discord server now dedicated to this project. There I'll post just minor updates if and when they come along. Stuff that probably wouldn't be super appropriate for the subreddit or Discord, and by that, or the main Discord server, and by that I mean I don't want to spam those places with progress updates. So if you're interested on keeping up with the project and you want to either hang out or deliberate about certain game mechanics and have questions, feel free to join the Discord. It's in the description below. It is a permanent link. Y'all are more than welcome to come and join. We've got just a few slips left of the 8 9s. These are 9s. Oof, that was took a lot off the side there. Whoops. Last slip of 9s. And last one. Boom. Deck of 9s. One was Supernova, Foil Jimbo, Holographic Clever Joker, Blueprint, Hologram at 3.5, Foil Joker at 2.5, 2.4, and 22 2 pairs played. Nice. Hell yeah. That's what we're talking about. Good timing, too. Imagine the fucking Cloud 9 value off of this. That would be... I guess that would just be... It's a $1 per 9. This is 54 9s. $54. It's time for Gold Stake Black Deck. Oh god. Well, good luck. As for me, though, it is time to head out. I have work in about an hour and 15 minutes. I'm going to try and get a shower in before I head off. So, thank you guys for watching. This was going on for about 4 hours, something like that. 4+ hours. It does not feel like it. Every time I stream, it always just feels like it goes by so quick. we still have all of this to cut, and then we have all the corners to trim. But after that, the cards are done, and we can finally move on to something else. And hopefully then I'll actually have my jokers and stuff ready to go. They'll actually be here. So thank you everybody for watching. I'll see you all probably tomorrow morning.